What is up, my friends? It has been a little while. It's been about a week. So, let's see, I think today's Tuesday. Pretty sure it was last Tuesday. We got the red chin grind, and we started that. And then Wednesday, I was at work until like 7 o'clock, so I couldn't stream. Thursday, I think I just wound up like hunting for the chin still and didn't get it, so just kind of kept that as an off-stream thing. And then Sunday I got really sick, and I was thinking of streaming yesterday, but I felt like absolute crap, so I wound up just checking out leagues actually. So spent like a full day doing league stuff. It's pretty cool. It is pretty enjoyable. I'm just as bad at old school as I am RuneScape 3, so that's super good. But I did actually, no, I don't even remember what day it was. It was multiple days. What's today? So I was on Saturday. On Saturday I wound up actually getting the POF red chin, which I've already started breeding. So you see we have a grown one in there. So I've got the log for that already going in here. And I got one, and then I actually bred this one, which has got Old at Heart and Sparkling, so that's super cool. Still going for the shiny chin before I switch off to start filling out more log stuff. Just having the shiny one would be a nice little thing, although I really do need to start thinking about switching off sooner rather than later. I still need a chocolate cow. But that's what we've missed. I'm still not feeling 100%, so sorry if I start to fade off at any point. But I have been waiting to mark this as complete. So I don't know how long it's been since the last task. I spent a good number of hours hunting chins, though. I was there for a while. And it was pretty great because I spent like 4 days hunting chins, and then I went to old school and I took the woodsman relic, and I immediately started hunting red chins again for rumors. I was like, oh yeah, this is fantastic. Something else. How long have we been here? 28 days, 16 hours. It's 5,400 chins. So let's head over to this to mark it off. What is this? This is 24 hours. I mean, not the whole 24 hours. I've done my farming, some stuff, and oh, okay. Oh dear. There we go. Like I've done that kind of stuff. My daily thing. So some of this time has been from that, but a very large portion of the 24 hours there was spent chinning. And I feel like I've made it up to everybody now, right? Because this was the 4th chin. The first one we got pretty underrated, like maybe around 800. The second one we got about half of that. The third one I had from the trapper, so I didn't even have to catch any chins for that. This one I had to level from 59 to 63 to be able to even catch them, and then caught 5,400 of them. So I feel like I've made that up. The balance has been reset. We're gonna complete that, and I also want to take a second because it's been a couple of days. I think I had a couple of Oh, just the one. Okay. I did grab the seasonalizer wheel. It was actually before I even switched to cows. We'll be finishing out the sheep. And the trapper did also just bring a fall ram, I think. So I technically only need a summer ram for the one of each seasoned ram in a pen. But we also have to breed one for the breeding log. But I grabbed that. I had some excess beans. wanted to get started on some of those. We got to get the passives done so I can start working on archaeology again. All right, first task we've rolled in a week. What do we got? Well, shit. Shit. Oh, that's the opposite of what I wanted. This kind of sucks, but also shouldn't be, like, super, super bad. Unlock a unique piece of the archaeologist's outfit. We do need associate qualification, which I believe is the next... Yeah, requires level 70. Well, I guess I can work on archaeology. I did just say I wanted to get back to working on archaeology. Alright, well that's what we're doing today. Very good. Wow. And I think, so, a lot of people get to this and they have to time gate it because they haven't sent their team out for research, and that's one of the requirements for, like, all of the I wanted to say upgrades, but upgrades is not correct. Promotions within the guild. But we have that part done, actually. And I did get started at least on the big part that is left for us here is going to be the actual, like, digging up and then restoring artifacts. So we just need to be able to see the associate shop. So we need level 70, which we're at 69, so that will happen because we still need to dig up 30 more and restore 69 more. 30, getting 30 more shouldn't take super long. It's going to be the materials that really slows us down, I think. Are there restrictions on what we're allowed to do? Theology 70 alpha pieces can be purchased from Israel. These can be earned by handing in artifacts and completing collections. 10k chronotes, I believe. Yeah, I'm at 42,000 right now, so that is good. Just kind of want to look at this real quick to see if... Nah, I think I'm just gonna... What I had started doing is I was going through to get a little more into detail about what I was doing when I thought I could do archaeology passively. I made it through basically the entirety of the Santistan archaeology place. I finished some collections and stuff along the way, getting that unlocked. But then I was, like, just largely focused because there's a large level chunk where pretty much everything is just in Santistan. So I have almost all of the stuff there. I have a couple of things that are, like, ready to turn in when we get the task appropriate to them. I didn't want to mark off active tasks on an early thing. So I had hit that point, and then I had just started, because I know the donate 100 just artifacts to the museum is within this tier 2, so that's why I have like 16 daggers. Neon with a sub. Thank you, my friend. How are you? Congrats on the heist luck you've had so far. Is like a bill worth of loot so far, dude. That's awesome. But I've started collecting these so that when we get that, I'll just like have it be able to just turn it in real quick. So I think I'm just gonna get like 30 more of these and then just get more. Actually, I might just sit in Caradet and can I make more porters? I think I can make more porters. Porters would probably be helpful. Emerald necklaces, make me some porters. Now you're working on City of Santistan Rex as a friend offered to teach and do Croesus with you. If I could join you at Croesus, I 100% would. Croesus is one of the ones that I'm really looking forward to doing. I like skilling bosses in general. I liked them in old school. I did a minimal amount of gate here, but I did like gate. I may not like it when I'm stuck there for hundreds of kills looking for uniques, but I've always wanted to do Crosis. I've never had anybody to do Crosis with. So I wish you luck. And Insidious Insistent is a good quest to get done. I think that one's got some unlocks. Like good stuff for the account. If I remember correctly. Yeah. This is, I mean, the Pontifex Shadow Ring, but this also gets you, what are they? These, are they on, oh, they're on the Ancient, aren't they? But yeah, the high level magic spells that are like really good, that I can't remember the names of. But there's a lot of good stuff that comes from that quest, lots of XP. Good stuff. Alright, we got porters for days. So what do you have, like, requirement-wise? What are you working on? Loving Reaper slaying, though, but you get a bit annoyed getting Rex Matriarchs every other Reaper. It's like the one task you have to skip. You're too low geared for them? Okay. Slayer and Magic to 74? Those kind of go hand in hand. The fact that the porter doesn't just put the soil in the boxes. Or also transport the soil. I guess that makes sense, but like... it's actually going to be a problem. I'm going to need to... well, you can just do Slayer tasks and use magic. As I was doing Slayer through Reaper, that's probably... and that gets you into some bosses too, maybe get some drops. Your Gates chest is 38 mil without unique. Oh man. Did you play an Iron or you on a main account? You actually profit off of these things? Oh, you play an Iron. Okay. Well, I mean, the materials I'm sure will be helpful. Wait, do I have the Rex for City of Statistic? I need Slayer and Archaeology. Okay. Wow. Taskman Dan 2. He's got Ivar's loincloth at 67 KC. Alright. Oh, I'm so gutted right now. This is the kind of thing I wanted to like have ready so we didn't have to stream this. I don't think this should take like a super long time. Gonna need you to destroy that one and regret it legitimately. Jesus. Iron You're Playing has unlocked a lot of cosmetics and useless stuff as it started as a Taskman until around halfway into easy tier. You got a bit bored. Okay. I feel like this kind of... because they try to... the tiers are split for level requirements, so a lot of the lower level stuff can be kind of boring. Depending on how you look at it, though, it can be kind of nice, because like all of that easier stuff is not something that we'll have to go back and do later. It's going to be like the big stuff at the end that's going to come with like the really big, like, oh, not only did you do this hard thing, but you've now also done everything for this. And I feel like that's going to feel real good for the brain. It's on my main, one of the reasons that I turned to Taskman. Like, there's a lot of that easy stuff that I just like, I'll go back and do that later, and then like I never wanted to go back and do it. And you sit there and like look at your achievements and the things that you can do, like, oh, I could do that, but that's like really boring. Like, I have all of that stuff out of the way now. How it feels. And that's just me. I know it's different for everybody. This is one of the great things about this game, is you can play it how you want. Yeah, finding 30 more of these things is not going to be super long. I almost feel like I should maybe I should, I don't know. This spot only gives the 2 materials that both of these need, so we could just like stay at this spot and just collect a whole bunch of artifacts and restore as we're going. I never know if it's better to do it that way or if it's better to like stop and then go for the individual caches. Good thing is the updated Reaper tasks, now you can get 300 points per week. You're already halfway to your first Hydrix. Nice! Yeah, I know about the changes. Haven't really done much with it. Abyssal Hound Pet. What is that one? Everybody getting pets right now. Maybe the Archaeology pet. That'd be cool. But yeah, we haven't actually unlocked doing Reaper on this account yet. I think the first Reaper tasks happen in medium, but they had the way that they were in the Taskman thing, they had to get reworked with the changes, so like I'm aware of the changes. I think I like the idea of Reaper being like a weekly thing rather than a daily, because you're still low level, you keep getting like, go kill 5 to 10 things. Well, at least they're quick, right? Quick and you get your points and then you're done. This depends on what you're really going for. Or for like just XP, I feel like having like a quick task would be... Well, I guess because it's based on kill, it wouldn't really matter. I don't know. Slayer's weird. Anyway, what is this Abyssal Hound Pet? I gotta look this up. I don't know what that is. Another dagger. Pet unlocked in Shattered Worlds. Very rare reward from the reward chest. See, I didn't even know that that had a thing. Is an X and 150k after every 5 worlds completed, where X is equal to 5 times the number of the last world. So, you go from world 1 to 10, we get a roll of 25 and a roll of 50. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, so I didn't even know. I know Shattered Worlds has like a bunch of pets that you can buy. I did not know that there was one for actually doing it, though. That's really cool. Something to look forward to. I wonder if that's a task. No, I gotta know. I gotta know! Abyssal Hound. It is not. Although it comes up. Oh, it counts as being from the reward shop. Even though it's not like a bought thing. So if you get that, it counts as just like doing one of the uniques for Shattered Worlds. Okay. Very cool. Because that's one that we hope we get on the journey of buying out the shop. I love seeing stuff, cool stuff like that pop up in the CC. In all fairness, last couple of days it's been kind of boring to do stuff on the Iron. Hardly any streamers have been streaming. Yeah, I only did the one day last week. I got really sick on Sunday. And I was thinking of doing a stream yesterday since I called out from work. But I felt so much like crap that I decided to just do leagues instead. And that's probably where all the streamers are too. They're doing old school league. You'll play old school when they update the graphics and add abilities. You can, there's a plugin for the graphics. I don't think that they look better, to be honest, but there's a plugin where you can turn it on and it makes things more, I feel like the best way to put it is it makes it more 3D. Abilities, though, I don't think that's happening anytime soon. And by that I mean ever. But old school, because when I first started playing RuneScape, it was before, like, it was a long time ago. it was RS2, so it was that was what we had. And that you've done what you wanted on old school. You maxed a 42 defense pure with 60 attack and 99 slayer. Wow. Alright. Oh, it's not maxed now? You gotta go back and do sailing. You know, I have always felt that the numbers that you need for these is incredibly high. And I don't think I understand the point of that, because, like, you don't get anywhere near this, like, just hitting 70 if you're going through and finding all of the new stuff and turning stuff into collectors. Like, you don't get anywhere near that. I've done every collection I can up to my current level. Like, each unique one I've done at least once. And almost level 70. You don't get the need to have to go back and just dig up an extra, you know, 75 things or 100 things or whatever, just because. It's stupid, especially for an iron. Yeah. I think that's actually what I did to get the qualifications on my main, was like I dug up a bunch of stuff and then figured out what I needed and bought it off the Grand Exchange, minus what I had banked from digging them up. But it's just sit here at the easiest spot where you can get them as quick as possible, and that's it. It does feel a bit silly. And I know they also just recently updated the caches so that it's like guaranteed you can get 2 before they disappear. But 2, if you get them real quick and then the spot disappears, it's like the change didn't happen. Because that's the worst part about going to the individual caches, is like you can deplete it very quickly and then move on, and then you can be sitting there for a full minute waiting for it to respawn before you can start collecting again. And that's like the Zerosian insignias that we need for these. There's 2 caches in here, so you can very quickly empty them. And then, oops, just sitting there waiting. I do overall very much enjoy archaeology, though. It's a cool skill. Got a lot of really cool stuff that comes with it later. I only got 86 for Tomes of the Warlock to unlock gates, and you won't return to archaeology again before you have Grace of the Elves. It's fuck materials clogging up the energy. What does, when you have Grace of the Elves, what does Grace of the Elves even do? Because it's something I never had. Non-degradable necklace created by using alchemical onyx necklace, level 6 enchant. Reduces drain rate from Saren prayers. Basically allows you to store porters. Oh, that's huge. Saren spirits to spawn when players are using gathering skills and acts as a sign of the porter with a maximum charge of 500. Actually, when operated, it teleports players to the attuned teleport destinations of the skill portals in the max guild. Oh, that's actually very convenient. Oh, and that's where, like, superheat form and stuff like that. Okay. Crossbow. We gotta dump the inventory real quick. Can be upgraded to 2,000 porter charges, but you need a dark onyx core for that. Oh. Is it using up a dark facet of grace enchantment permanently reduces the drain rate to 0? So it can just be a permanent thing? Oh, that's the thing you're talking about, the 2,000 porter max. Okay, okay. New and partially used signs of the porter can be used on the necklace to charge it up, giving... Okay. It actually sounds way better than what I've got going on right here, right now. But I'm also, like, on the main, I like, never used porters, so it's not something I'm super used to. I understand that it's very helpful, and, like, just getting 10 artifacts in one trip is super nice. I'm paying attention and put them back on. But, that sounds way more convenient and viable for, like, long trips of things. It's really cool, actually. Wonder when we're gonna get one of those. It's probably, I don't know, maybe an assembly task or something. Probably get 107 invention before we return to archaeology just to have a Grace of the Elves for it. Is that what you need for like the alchemical onyx? And 91 crafting. Yeah. An onyx? Oh, an onyx 50 fortunates, 50 refined, and 10 precious components. Okay. Okay. It's also how you get a Luck of the Dwarves ring. Okay, cool. We're learning things today. I don't think I ever got 100. I'm pretty sure I actually got 99 invention, and that's where I stopped. Just for having 99 all on the main. Also probably don't need to be following the sprite around, but I feel like I gotta pay at least a little bit of attention. And filling up the bar does get more materials, which ultimately is what we need here, so... The necklace, though. Oh, just got some Derek legs. Oh, so you want Amulet of the Forsaken. It's a good necklace. I got it pretty early on my main, and was very upset that I had to give it up to get the, whatever the relic power is. Because then I didn't have the necklace anymore, and I could not get a second one to save my life. It's like a very good, like, all-around necklace. No. Oh, there is something else I need to talk about that I did last week, because, I was doing the chin grind, I was watching Zam, and somebody had made a, Beastmaster event in the Discord, and I honestly don't pay much attention to the events that are happening in the Discord, just because I haven't been at the tier to be able to, like, join for a lot of them. Or I find that they always make events at times where I can't join, so it's been, like, I've had no real reason to pay a lot of attention to it, but apparently, like, not enough people signed up, and so they said something in the CC, and I needed a break from chin hunting anyways, so we actually did get our first couple of Beastmaster kills. We got 5. We got a couple of achievements done, and I looked at none of them are passive anymore. They're all in the hard tier, so when we roll them, we'll be able to just tick them off, which is cool. Somebody got a drop on the first kill, and that was the only drop that we had for the 5 kills, but there were a bunch of people who were like new, and myself included, and it was really cool. I died on the first 3. The second 2 I lived, but at the end of the 5th kill, there was a hound still alive, and everybody was like looting, and it was just chewing my face off. So I died after the 5th kill. But I at least lived for 2 of the like boss kills. That was really cool. Yeah, I look forward to doing more like raid content. Hopefully I can get some on stream too. This was a very last minute kind of thing. Got some like air root bones and a bunch of charms and I think a couple of other things. I also used all of my rerolls that you get for the Gobi quest that I think happens like in beginner tier that you sit on for forever. I use those up just going for a unique, hoping to get spooned a little bit. Like 18 reroll tokens. Oh, from all the thieving. I didn't realize that you actually got reputation doing that. That's actually an insane way to just do that. I've always done like the daily tasks in the Nemi Forest for reputation. And on this account, we had the reputation done way early. You thieved like 30,000 techie for both corruption abilities? Dude, that's awesome. 102 to 104 basically got you max rep. That's actually like sick. That's really cool. I like that they did that. I don't know how worth it is for Taskmen to buy like anything from the techie shop. Yeah, I only got 1,400, so that's like not even close to get anything probably anyway. But like all of the abilities and all of those things, because they also are drops, so you have to get them as drops anyway for the collection log. Depends on how many raids you plan to do. Well, that's the thing, is with Taskman you have to fill the collection log, and I don't think buying them from the shop counts as that. Plus there's all the achievements. There's a lot of raid achievements, like a lot. And that's 33. $34, including the perfect run and doing all of the stuff. Single run without anyone dying, leaving, or banking while completing. Wow, that's actually probably going to be really difficult to get like a solid group of people who know what they're doing together. And at this particular moment, I am not one of those. Look, the collection log is just the Mazcap Codex. You have to do a lot of raids. It's not worth to buy them for techie, as you'll get plenty of codexes. Aren't there 2? Like, there's a generic one that you can just use to unlock whatever, but then there's also, like, the specific ones? Or am I misremembering that? Durzag collection. So we've got all of the gear stuff. Oh, it's just the one. Oh. Okay. Then maybe it would be worth it to buy it. The specific ones are from the reward shop. Okay. Okay. Then maybe I'm just wrong. Which I'm okay with that. And then is it just the 2 abilities? Because isn't there also like a teleport that you can buy? Which I thought the ability codex also gave that as an option. So that is Corruption Blast. And it's just the 2, right? One for magic, one for ranged. You can get all the stuff from the reward shop except for the armor pieces. But you can get crateable versions of the armor from the shop. Oh. Buck barrows? Oh, what happened? I really like barrows. Barrows is fun for me. Do you know how to do that one? Oh, that's really cool, actually. Okay. Got Carol offhand pistol. It's like one of 3 items. Your main is missing for full log? Oh, no. Oh, I'm so sorry. So that's 2 drops in a couple of minutes here. 10 minutes, 2 drops. That's you're using all of your RNG. Plus the 2 drops from Heist. You might be on the God account right now. Then why no Dowser yet? That's valid. That's valid. Listen, we all gotta go dry somewhere, right? Mine was Red Chins. Yours is Gate. Oh, not a porter. To be fair, you don't have that high of a KC there yet. That is fair. That is fair. Oh, is this you? Oh, hold on. I'm not used to... Okay, yeah, 121. I don't even actually know what the drop rates are. Gates of Elidinus. 1 in 540. Oh, jeez, yeah. Well, it's a 1 in 120 to hit the uniques, and then it makes it a 1 in 480 to get a specific one. So you if we're going by drop rates, you should have had a unique by now. Oh, it is full of dirt. Gate does not drop charms and does not have access to the rare drop table. That's interesting. Well, probably for the better, though. Yeah, I'm actually looking at like all of the tertiaries it can drop, and that's 45 blue dragon hides, 20 battle staves. Luminous energy is also super nice. Moonstone dust. And more mire fungus, that's herblore. Onyx dust. Lots of salvages. The diamonds, 20 diamonds. The moonstone ore and onyx. Yeah, gate is another one I'm looking forward to getting to eventually. But again, I don't know if I'm gonna like being stuck there for, you know, 500 plus KC to get like a single unique that I need, but at least to get started it will be exciting. Gate was also integral in leagues for like getting crafting XP. Ooh. Oh. Oh, we're full on dirt. Back to Necro. You just got a Krill Reaper task. Nice. Krill's another one. I really, I don't mind Krill. In RS3, all of the God Wars Dungeon 1 bosses are easy enough that I can understand them. There's a very clear line in the things that I know how to do PVM wise in this game, and it's very low in the PVM level of things to know. But the ones I do know, I do enjoy. Not to get completely sidetracked or anything, one thing I had been thinking of doing when I was doing the archaeology that I shouldn't have been doing was sending my team out to get materials specifically for these, like just sending them to Caradet. And I hit a point where it's like, you need 23,000 chronotes, I think, to buy everything in medium tier. So I was like, I really need to start stockpiling chronotes so that I have them for when we roll those tasks. So I stopped sending them out. Would have been really helpful to have that now. If I'd even done just like one more day. But hindsight is 2020. I should have seen this coming. Oh. Ooh, dirt. Love how all your Harrowlanders and Marintil still just get used to mass produce Gothic's rest potions. I feel like there should be some level of that that I can stack. It cures poison, heals and gives run energy, boosts max health. It's just, it depends on what they're like classified as in the Taskman site. Like, I think I feel like it would be maybe not stat restoring. The combat stat and skill boosting, so this would be like attack potions, super strength potions, that kind of thing. Combat enhancing potions. Maybe that one. Stat restoring, because those are like your super restores prayer potion. See, but the prayer potion would be stat restoring. I'm not sure. So I can either keep 10 stacked or 75 stacked of 3 dose. This looks like it's one that I've never really done anything with. Well, you know what, actually, they made, so yeah, I can almost, anti-poison? Would help if I could spell correctly. Oh dear. We're... Oh, no, that doesn't tell me. Alright. It's like an early Cerebrew. You can combo... Oh, you can combo eat it. Okay. Whoops. May have to do some of that. I don't know. I feel like I haven't hit a thing where combo eating would be super useful yet. That helps with like extending runs at certain bosses. I don't know. I'll try to remember it though. Maybe I can just like make 10 and have them in the bank so that when I'm looking at like what to stock up on, I can remember that way. The cure poison is cure poison part is pretty nice, especially for like krill. Run energy part's probably good too if you're kiting, although if you're doing necro, I imagine you're probably not kiting very much. I don't know. I've just always associated the kiting to being a mage thing. Alright, that should be number 250. Yeah. Discovered. Excavated. That's cool. We just got to do another 59 restored. Think probably stay here through the porters in my inventory and then see what we can make. It's probably not going to be 59, but getting through these last porters get us a pretty decent way there. And all the soil. And I have to clean the soil. Oh, and we have weekly reset today too. Oh, yes. That's super fun. We get to do Wisps of the Grove. Oh, and Talmud. That's the only other important thing to do today. It could wait till tomorrow, but we're gonna do it tonight. Oh, okay. We actually really don't have a lot of the materials. It's gonna be like 10. Oh no. So maybe we figure out how many that kind of sucks. Actually, it might be better to just go for the actual materials we need, like figure out how many and go from there. Then we can use the porters on just the regular materials. Let's do that. Fill that up. So let's clean off the soil, make what we can, and figure out what we need. Shame we can't just pickpocket. Oh, shoot, the porter works for cleaning dirt? Just wasted a partial porter. Feels like a waste because you can just deposit right there. But I guess that's why porters work so well with the auto screener too. Actually makes a lot of sense. Wow, I bet that tears through porters then. I didn't consider that it would be doing it for like cleaned soil drops as well. Maybe more of these too. We're an hour in and we're already learning so many things today. What a good day. Definitely gonna need some calculator going on here too. We can grab rest of the soil. I don't think any of these other things I can make because I kind of went through and checked that. I think I'm missing something everywhere. Alright. Let's grab a bunch of daggers. How many can we make? 10. Yep. Alright. We're just gonna grab all of those. See if there's just anything else we can throw together real quick. Should probably not use... Although that's less than a dagger or a crossbow. Fuck it. Let's get in there. Wow. Alright, just the one. Cool. Cool. Okay. How many more do we need? We need a total of 48. Do I have at least 48? I do. These are one extra. Cool. Need 12 daggers, 36 crows. And then 4. And I think it's flipped. Yeah. 12, 36. Oh, that's so many. Somehow managed to do your entire Reaper. Miscalculated the amount of prayer pots to bring, so you ran out of prey when you had 2 kills left. And you actually ended up kiting Krill. Nice. Could you not use the altar? Wait, why are you using prey on Krill? Don't you want to not use prey on Krill? Oh, dear Lord. All right. Brrr, all of the porters. We're gonna need them. Been lurking since the start, but you can type now. What's up, Zam? How you doing, man? Oh, it was on cooldown. 108 combat, you will prey on Krill. Alright, fair. Fair. I'm 111 and I don't think that I would. And just because I can do Krill does not mean that I understand all of the mechanics. And I know that it hits hard. Is this the best way to do this? I don't even know if this is the best way to do this. Oh, God, I don't want to do this. Next Reaper, 4 gates. Nice. All of these porters only gets 280. There's no way that this can be the best way to do this. Trying to prep for raids on leagues? Nice, dude. We lost Sam. It's okay, it's a temporary game mode. He'll come back. I actually spent pretty much all of yesterday on leagues. I was so sick I didn't go to work. I take... we could do blingy things. Does blingy things require still 38 iron and no Zerosian insignias, so that's cool. It doesn't feel worth it. It feels like too much time. Uh, like they are coming pretty quick though. We're just gonna need more porters. All of the things that I have built up to have stored to use for porters for future tasks and things I think are all going to be used here for this, what we need right now. These might actually be the best option. That's why archaeology is one of the rough skills to stream. Yeah. I was. And then I fucked it all up. The worst part is this is exactly the thing. Like, I was working on stuff and like I was, you know, knocking things out. This was the thing that I was actively working on because I knew that it was coming.
Oh, how wonderful.
Hey, that is not Dowser, but that's something. Congrats. Again, I don't know what that one does. Let's see. Can be activated like scrimshaws to provide a passive effect called Conduit of Souls. It's 3 hours. Oh, we're done here. It's the one that gives... When active, provides 17% chance to spawn a wandering soul nearby once per minute on the first time gaining XP while training any non-combat skill. Successfully guiding the soul will give the player a chunk of XP in the skill they were training. And you have 93 pages, so you... Okay. So it's just a thing that can spawn and give you extra XP? Is that... Am I understanding that correctly? That's interesting. I don't think I've like ever seen it in use before. Normally when you're watching like RS3 YouTube videos and stuff, people are going for different god books, not that one. It makes sense though, because it's a skilling boss, right? Like that actually tracks. It's actually been like a huge day for drops right now. See that one depleted so quickly. Really useful for irons. I mean, any extra XP is extra XP, right? Just immediately gone. I hate this. This is the part that I hate about archaeology. I love everything else about it. This part, like, oh yeah, here have two spots. That's cool though. Porter. Almost wish I could just time gate this part and then send out the team for like a 24 or 48 hour Caradet spree. Just use the materials they bring back. That goes against the rules. Also, it doesn't even give a time gating option. I know we have. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm preaching to the choir. It's okay. We only need 720 Zerosian insignias and then 624 third age iron. Yeah. Like I said, hindsight 2020, I was thinking about sending my team out just to explore Caradet to get these materials specifically. I decided against it because I knew I would need chronotes to purchase things. And I had at least enough to get like the most expensive thing within the medium tier. So if we rolled it, I could just go and buy it. Sad part is with these lowest level artifacts, I'm now questioning if restoring all of them will actually get us to 70, because it might not. It depends on how much XP we actually get from collecting all of the materials. Don't mind the gate grind, at least not right now, because gate is your main way to train divination. Yeah. So I think that the XP rates there are pretty good, plus you can get some construction XP on top of it. It's just nice in general for some of the more annoying skills. Yeah, tell us more about Heist. I don't see enough people talking about that. Are those necro pieces? Is that what it gives? Oh, I thought it was something else entirely. Oh. Oh, it can be combined with the helmet. Okay. Interesting. So you're just missing the bow then. Oh, music has been off the whole time. I just realized that. So 2 levels, you're gonna train at Heist. So pretty good chance that you get it then. Very cool. trying to get all the unique stuff through thieving, except for the second heist. To get 500 loot, you need like 95 agility. The 111, you're moving to Zahar Traders for the 2 gems. I've heard that those can be pretty rough. The drops there are like not the most friendly. You want 120 anyway, and they give a crap ton of gems. It's true. $120 crafting banked by the time you're done? Hell yeah. I feel like they need to do something for crafting. Like, they keep adding things to crafting, but they don't make it to where gems aren't just like the best thing to do. Like, it's nice because it's quick and it's easy. But at the same time, options are nice too. You know, in old school, you have glass blowing is like the best thing to do, and then in RS3, it's gems. It's just gems all the way up. Maybe, I don't even know what else. And crafting is so important too. Like, there's so many good things that you can make with crafting. Like, urns aren't terrible XP, but like, I don't know.
Oh, how wonderful.
Oh, how wonderful. You helped me dig up some insignias, bro. Seed bag. Is it like a herb bag, but for seeds? We have a seed bag? Oh. Has that always been a thing, or am I just that late to the party? So both the same option, the thing that I just said, but I love this scaling XP at gates. You started at 64 div, now you're 74. You started at 69 construction, now you're 72. Nice, dude. And hey, you know, you also get agility XP doing gate. You could get to 95 there and then do the other heist. Actually, probably a terrible idea. Please don't do that. Unless you're like actually grinding gates still. Oh, what is that? We'll do until Dowser. That's fair. I feel like we've talked about this. Dowser. Oh, this is the thing that yeah. You can get it from wisps, get stuff from wisps further away, and then if you're close to the rift, it just like goes straight into it. Yeah, it's really cool. So Zam, what do you have tier 8 on leagues yet? Are you tier 8 on leagues yet? Okay. And are you doing Cox? Is it the raid you're prepping for? Because you took Zaya, right? That's how that works. Only just picked your second region. Silver Quill task. Oh, Reaper task, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Go spoon the pet. Should be a fairly easy task for you. Oh, are those the two regions that you've picked? Desert and Zaya? Are you going like full raids? Gonna go as Garnia, but the Echo Serb weapon isn't heavy enough for blind bag. There. It's so I mean, was it? I spent like all day yesterday doing League and being like actually region locked like messes with my brain. Like I'm already not great at the game, and then I can't figure out what is going to be like the best thing to unlock to get things. So I've been trying to like follow some guides, some builds that kind of tell you which regions and everything to take. And I have to say that I'm still like super lost and I don't really understand what I'm doing. And then like I was trying to do a build that I thought looked really fun, but I feel like it was meant to be a build that you choose, like you use a reset after you've gotten a bunch of points to have it off the ground. It's not something that makes like the early game actually like easy. I feel like that sounds bad, but like I'm not good at the game. So I feel like I've been struggling a bit. And I feel like I've chosen poorly. It's where you have to just fear your preset from melee, dragon helm, rock shell body and legs, or calcum boots and vamp gloves. Wow. That's really funny because I feel like melee is my best on this account, like gear wise. Dragon helm though, that's pretty cool. It's at least power armor. How are the vamp gloves working out for you? Are like they actually worth it? They are worth it. Okay, well that's good. Give it a free reset. Should be another in the patch from Huey, and patch might help a lot too. Some of the smaller combat nodes are getting some pretty significant buffs, so that's good. Yeah, no, I was actually actively on leagues and I decided to try to switch things up, and I saw that they posted about the free reset, so I used the free reset. It's like that was really helpful. Kind of. I don't know. I'm in like I just in a weird spot, and I don't know how I feel about it. Also really close to tier 5. I feel like once I hit tier 5, there's like a couple of things that are really gonna like kick off. But I don't know what I want to do to get tier 5. That makes sense. So I feel like this is kind of how it works for doing anything that is like following the guides for these kinds of things. They just like it's built for like all of the end game stuff, and I don't think that I'm good enough to do end game stuff, even with maybe with like the boosts and everything, but like I don't feel confident in my stuff right now to like go and get like a Jad kill. Three tick spells though are pretty nice. And Huey is about like the only boss that I've really done so far. Yeah, it's actually I have it up currently, and I've been using it. This is the same thing I did in the RS3 League. In RS3 League, I had it sorted by like the completion percent, so I went and like did the things that most people completed. I need to bank. The thing I was, it like there's a website that's got a bunch of builds that I was looking at, right? Because I'm trying to figure some stuff out or whatever, and it was like you can it gives you like the first 7 or 8 points to use that get you like kind of like a good starting spot, but it's like you go fully into magic to get the 3-tick staff stuff, which is nice because then it gets you the water regen, so I'm like constantly overhealing myself with water spells, so it's cool. But then you start putting points like into blind bag stuff, and then it's like, okay, now you got to go get melee weapons to be able to use with blind bag, and then you can do like the things like blood moons is better with or not blood moons, but moons in general, and I think you can do moons with other things anyway. But like having that for some things, like getting some heavy hitting melee, but then it's like, why don't you just do melee from the start and get more points into that, and then already have the blind bag stuff going? I don't understand, and it's weird. So I've just been water spelling like everything, which is really cool, but also just weird. I don't know. Like I said, I feel like I'm in a weird spot right now. And then like I'm trying to go for the 3 dual wield weapons from Varlamore, but like I only have access to the sulfur naguas. The earth and frost ones both require quests, and like I'm not even close to the level requirements for some of those. And I just like, I also can't be fucked to do quests. Like I know that they're still good because they get the XP boosts and stuff, but I'm just like, I don't want to do quests. I want to just run around and do ridiculous things. Back in the hole we go. 9 Hermod is the next Reaper. If you can spoon 3 more plates, you can stop Reapers for today and focus on upgrading your second set of Necro armor from tier 10 to tier 70 power. That would be huge. I wish you luck on getting... I think the plates are 1 in 10, right? So definitely not impossible. Melee builds are weird. Either thorns to not take damage or blind bag with points in ranged. Heart of Darkness isn't too long for the Frost Naguas. Yeah, that's one of the two. But then like it's got a... Is it that one that has... It's this thieving and agility requirement, and I've been like actively avoiding thieving because I'm planning on taking Larcenist. And then like just having 99 thieving done in like 20 minutes. I know that's exaggerated, but... And yeah, so the build that I landed on, it was like a water mage plus thorns build. It's called Thorns Water Mage. Is what it's actually called. I don't know. It's just it feels... It just kind of feels weird, and I feel like I need more points to get into stuff, but then like I don't feel good enough to get some of the points that are the thing. I did beat a mithril dragon, so that was cool. That was a point. Thieving takes like 15 minutes. It's all, yeah, exactly. And the plan was to get like, just like sit at the gem stall once I unlock those. And then I also took transmute, which has actually been super, super helpful. A lot for the runes actually, because I've been able to upgrade all of my runes. So like I'm making wrath runes with level 5 rune crafting because of transmuter by just upgrading to be able to cast the, was it surge spells or whatever the high level ones are. But yeah, I think the pretty much the biggest thing I've done so far is I've done 15 Huey kills, and I did get a Tome of Earth. And I did get 1 hide drop. That was neat, but it's about all I've done so far. Apart from just like running around doing tasks and getting levels and stuff. And I feel like I'm getting really unlucky with the Sulfur Nagua weapon drop. So I think with the 5 times rate, it should be about 1 in 112, 1 in 113. And I did like 165, 166 kills last night. And then I was like, I really need to go to bed. Feels so much nicer to get drops on the iron. Like actually having T70 Necro tank even just feels right, as it's something you made yourself without buying anything. Yeah. Yeah, iron can Iron Man can be very, very satisfying. There's some parts that are annoying, and like for my main, I played it like an Iron Man without being actually an Iron Man, and then there were some parts where I was just like, you know, for like something like this, you know, like if I had the archaeology level and I had dug up all of the artifacts, like I would just buy these and be done with it. But when you get into the part where you're actually just like buying your upgrades, like buying your weapons and buying armor and stuff, it doesn't feel as good anymore. You should really like the idea of Bronze Man mode in old school that they have, where you're an Iron Man until you like make or get the item yourself, and then it's available for you to like buy on the Grand Exchange. Like, you couldn't just go to the Grand Exchange and get overloads until you have the herblore level and have made an overload yourself. And then at that point, if you wanted to spend the money instead of, you know, spending all of the time, like, getting the stuff to have them. So it makes, like, the restocking part better. But then, like, you couldn't go and just, like, buy dragon armor, because it would help until you actually got a drop of it yourself. And it's a fake game mode, but the idea of it, I think, is pretty cool. Ooh, porter. Actually, it's a shame that you can't play the same account on RS3 and old school at the same time, because I could have this going on the side while we did League. Would probably make this take a lot more time, though, because I'd only be like half paying attention to it. honestly think you'll end up skipping Fury, Pharaoh's Amulet, and such, and go straight to Amulet of Souls or Reaper Necklace. Once you get a Hydrix, you'll train crafting to 90. That's probably not a bad shout. How many Onyxes do you have? Like, could you make a Fury as like a backup if you don't quite have the crafting level? What even are the stats on a Fury? Fury is marginally worse than the Barrows one. Reaper Necklace is like stat-wise the same, pretty much. The Barrows Necklace doesn't give the boost thing. Sit down and do all your bones and ashes for prayer. I have like 80 plus bank. What is your prayer currently? More prayer is always good to have. $65, damn. At least 70 for like piety, rigor, augury, sanctity is good. Been through dailies and monthlies, to be fair. Prayer can be a pain to just sit down and like train. I guess until like Prif, and then if you've got money you can do the stones. But even that, it takes time, but it's at least like AFK. You can just throw it on and do something else, watch a show, read a book, go for a walk. Ah. Four more Hermod kills, still no plates. I mean, that's still... There's still a chance.
Oh, how wonderful.
Two plates on the last 8 kills you had to do for Reaper. That's pretty good. If I remember correctly, it's 1 in 10, so 2 and 8 is pretty above rate. Oh, where are we? Oh, 339 already. This might actually be going faster than I thought it would. Ooh. They're about halfway done with the Zerosian insignias. That hurt me a little bit to say, actually. It's okay, because we're going to get it done, and then for the rest of the archaeology tasks for this tier, we'll pretty much... I think this was the last, like, big thing. I think. Apart from maybe needing some levels. But, Associate unlock, I think, was, like, the big thing. Everything else should be pretty close to done, or... like, ready to be turned in / bought. This, and then getting more chronotes. which I feel like shouldn't be too difficult. Oh, why are we cheering? Did you get a plate? Oh, the cheering's for me. We are getting there. We are getting there. I said Centistan is like largely done at this point. Like I've done the special researches I think are, those are all done. The mysteries, this one is done. It doesn't complete until you talk to the guy, and that will get me something that is an active task. So I've just like, that's actively just waiting until we roll that so I can just go talk to him, and that's done. Can you no, it's under information collector. We have for Velusia, Zerosian, 5, 6, and 7. Those are all turned in. For Eblis, those are all done except for this one, but this one is like requires a lot of different places. I don't think we have the level for that, but all of the other ones I've turned in. So like huge part of Centistan is done. We have the 400 glass shards for that whole thing. The Mask of Aurelia I think is in the bank. So again, when we get the task for getting that relic, all I've got to do is turn it in. There's a lot of stuff that is simply ready to go. People start getting nitty-gritty about the rules. I start to really pay attention. And they throw out like the specific numbers. I'm like, oh, what does that mean? 6.1E3. Yeah, that one I feel like makes sense. Mm-hmm. Oh, order. Order. Like at some point I'm going to want to do the soil too. Might be able to get some free stuff out of that. No place this Reaper, but oh well. 156 out of 300 Reaper points. Nice. Totals 215. How much do the Hydrix cost? Pack for 4 more gates. Perfect. Oh, dang. You could, like, finish that before reset. Get a Hydrix a week. Alright. It's pretty sick, actually. But you don't feel like staying up late tonight. 2 a.m. is your bedtime. It's so funny how times change, because I'm very much a night person, but now I can't imagine staying up till 2 a.m. Like, by 10 o'clock, I'm ready for bed. And, like, I need to be, because I wake up early for work, but for so long, I was, you know, I was that guy who would stay up till, like, 4, 5, 6 a.m. I even worked overnight for a couple of years, more than a couple of years of my life. I had one job where my shift started at 10 p.m., we ended at 6 a.m. And then another job where my shifts started at 2 a.m. and ended at like 10 a.m. or whatever, 9, 10, somewhere around there. And now I'm like a normal person. My day starts, my work starts at 7:30-ish. gonna have enough batteries for this to do all of the anchors and not be able to turn in any of the anchors. Although, if I still need XP, I guess I could donate some of these to the pylon, right? Probably only need to do like 2 or 3 of them. No, I cannot. Never mind. Disregard. You can if you need XP? I might have to hold them in my inventory until we're done making all of the things then. I don't, it's weird because of the way that the unlock is worded. You are now allowed to study complete tomes, contribute to the Rex skeleton restoration, and charge the pylon on an archaeology text. That's an unlock though. I think sometimes I get that kind of stuff confused. The way that I'm reading that is that I'm only allowed to do that after I have the unlock if I need XP. So, Porter. Regarding specific skills. Yeah, I guess there's nothing like specifically in the rules saying that you can't do it. I think the archaeology rules are really weird too, because it's like you're allowed to complete mysteries, including non-archaeology steps, even if a task exists for the mystery. You're allowed to hand in any collection, even if a task exists for the collection. Because the pylon being active gives a chance at Inquisitor pieces. Oh. What are Inquisitor pieces? That looks kind of cool, though.
How wonderful.
Mysteries is because time-gated, collections because of bank space. Oh shit, so that's going to be going away after the construction update, right? Probably. An active... Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, and then actually turning in the pylons doesn't... There's no unique or anything that you can get from that, so... Cool. We'll hold the batteries until all of the things have been made, and then we still need a little bit of XP to get to 70. I'm genuinely not sure if we're gonna have enough, because you're only getting like 300 XP per artifact that we're restoring for the super low level ones. I don't know that making another 48 of them is enough. I think it's gonna be like close-ish. All of the materials. Oh, soil box is full again. Shit, if we get enough batteries, do we see if we can keep them in the inventory long enough for whenever the task to load them all up is? I don't even know. That exists in medium. Pylon. Just search. It is in medium to power all of the anchors. Do we risk that? Is it wrong of you that every time you see a group iron, sitting there thinking to yourself, why play Iron Man when you're just going to trade with your friends anyway? I mean, but isn't that the point? It's more like, at that point, it's more like playing a multiplayer game with your friends rather than playing an MMO. Yeah, no. I don't know. I guess it kind of depends on like who you're playing with, right? Because like if you have, you know, like some people who are like really into the skilling aspect, and then a couple of people who are really into the bossing aspect. You have the people doing all of the skilling and stuff, you know, making the supplies and like making the gear and stuff like that. And then you have the people who like doing the bossing, who can like supply stuff from doing boss runs, and like everybody profits. It just really depends. I'm also a fan of Group Iron Man though. I think it's a fun game mode when you have people to play with. If I could ever convince Mike to play RuneScape, I would make a group iron with him in an instant. I focus for 10 minutes, just wrap the last 2 kills for Gate Reaper. It's so hard to type while doing gates. You're good, man. Good luck. Get another drop. I'll be watching the chat box. I think once this porter is gone, I'm gonna bank to drop off the soil and figure out how many more porters I need to be done. Grab them all in one inventory. I should be able to fit whatever I need left into one inventory. Information, material storage. So we need 220 more, which is... $11 porters total. Got 2 in the inventory. So we need 9 more. That is, once these porters are gone, Zerosian insignias are done. Cool. Clear end to this now. And this was the one that we needed more of. We need less Third Age iron. Still a significant amount, but less. And then we're going to clean all the soil and get like 30 more. Brother. Congrats. That's awesome. Well, there's another reason to get your prayer up. You need 75 for that. Neon out here finishing the gate clog tonight. Guess the real question is, are we going to be able to finish this before the soil box fills up again? Because at this rate, no. Too much dirt. Hmm.
Oh, oh, how wonderful.
Oh, how wonderful. Oh, Tetra compass piece. Right. Eclipse Soul is the budget soul split player prayer. Means you need 75 strength, range, magic, and necro, as well as prayer. You do a lot of necro, don't you? '83 necro still running T70. I mean, that's fine though, right? Because T70 is pretty big upgrade, right? That's when the like set bonus stuff starts coming into play. Or is it 60? Thought it was 70. I think my main only, it was either T70 or T80 that my main stopped on. I want to say it was 70 actually. And you just need the 2 skilling offhands, Runic Attuner, and Memory Dowser, and then Pet. That's awesome, dude. I mean, that's huge. You did like half the log in 6 kills. So, this is what's up. Okay, maybe not half. The book is kind of free, right? And then the latent offering has a much higher drop chance. It's like a 1 in 70, 1 in 73, something around there. Hmm. What's the runic one? Attunes itself to a random rune crafting altar when crafting runes. Excludes necromancy altars. Rune crafting at the attuned altar gets plus 50% rune crafting XP and causes the attuner to absorb energy. Every energy increased chance to attune higher level altars. And when entering the abyss, you'll arrive close to the attuned altar's rift. That's cool. You get extra runes. Guarantees 1 to 4 magical thread. Okay. Every 50 energy, runecrafting XP bonus increases from plus 50 to plus 2200%. The energy is released. So does it like reset? Is that how that works? You know that your brother and his group Ironman friends are very jealous at your luck. Tuner isn't that useful, but it would be nice to just have for thread grind. Okay. So as you use it on, let me see if I'm understanding this correctly. So as you use it on the altar it's attuned to, you get energy. And then as you get energy, it can start going to different altars. Like higher leveled altars. And then eventually it attunes to all of them. So then you can go to whichever one you want. But then at 50, it just releases. It goes back to 0. No clue, you've never used it before. Cool. Let's see if we can, Runic Attuner. Maybe the wiki is more clear on how this works. And also pay attention to this because that's important. Crafting runes of the attuned altar will also cause the attuner to absorb an energy and reroll its attuned altar. The chance to attune higher level altars increases for each energy absorbed, and the attuner may also reattune to the same altar. Currently attuned altar and amount of energy absorbed can be seen. The status on the buff bar, which is visible when the attuner is equipped. There's no way to change the current attunement other than crafting runes at the attuned altar. Despite this tooltip saying that the attuner will attune to any altar every 7 energy, what actually happens is that this occurs after 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 42, and 49, with no carryover to the next set at 50. This means that the 49th absorbed energy will always cause the 50th attunement to be any altar, allowing the player to choose which altar they gain the experience bonus at. I feel like that doesn't clear anything up for me, actually. Yes. Additional runecrafting experience. Oh, right. So, okay. Having it on period is plus 50% runecrafting experience. On that 50th one, it's 2200% experience, but then it resets back to 0. It's kind of, it's an interesting thing. So then, like, the teleport charges that it has, it only can hold one. So you want to use it before you get another one so you don't waste it. And then is it only on the 25th one that it guarantees the 1 to 4 thread? I mean, still, every 25 you're guaranteed 1 to 4. Like, that's probably not terrible. I don't know what the rate of normal thread gaining is, but I know that it's not fantastic and you need a lot of them, so... It's interesting. The tuner isn't great. I think the most useful drop from Gates is the memory dowser. It's just a handy tool to have. As an Iron Man, even if it doesn't see much use, yeah. It is one of those where if I was doing rune crafting and I had it, I would at least have it on. Even if you're not doing it like the way that it's intended, just having it equipped is a 50% XP bonus, so... Probably worth just for extra XP in training rune crafting. I might actually stop one porter short, just because I am getting some in my inventory and we're going to have a bunch of soil. Might be able to finish it out that way. A bit lost, Group Iron Man. Me too, friend. I'm also a bit lost. Wondering why it took longer to kill the Barrows brothers. You forgot to wear your salve and Ghost Hunter. I always struggle with the salve amulet because it goes by percentage rather than like just a straight number. So I never know if like 20% is better than the 40s for the Forsaken amulet. Amulet of the Forsaken, whatever it's called. Is the Ghost Hunter, that's just Tribrid armor, right? Is that actually better for... I've gotten the set before and I've never actually like used it in combat. Ghost Hunter gives 10% damage towards ghostly targets as well as 10% increased XP for killing the target. Shit. Aerosols already die so quick though. Did you need the full set for that? Like that makes sense to need the full set for that. Salve is always more useful as it's a 20% hit and damage increase on all undead creatures. Interesting. So I should be using the salve amulet. Oh. Is there any bonus for the 4-piece? Okay. I think this account is 3 out of 4 pieces. We have to try that. Barrows already goes down quick. And the only maybe for like Linza, because Linza do be tanky. I do like 5-6 abilities though on mage and they're all dead. Oh. Also gives 10% more XP when killing a target, so each brother is 60 bonus XP per kill. Yeah, it definitely adds up. Is it with how many drops they have, you wind up doing hundreds of barrows? I have to remember that. I might have to do that for the next barrows task. This is something I wouldn't even think about doing. But we've got 3 pieces of the the Ghost Hunter salve amulet. Had for a long time, and I always forget about it. It's like the same with like the is it the Stalker's Charm versus the Amulet of the Forsaken? Because like the Forsaken is just like a 40 power bonus across the board, but then the Stalker Charm is like a 23 or 27 power bonus, but also like a 79 accuracy bonus or something. Remember it for Barrows, but always forget it for Hermot. Fair. I would never think of doing anything other than Necro armor if I'm doing Necro. Ugh. Let me dig. We're so close. I might genuinely try to keep these batteries in my inventory until we roll the task, because this is like all of them, almost. I don't know how awkward that's going to make things, but I'm going to try, I think. Charge all of the anchors. It's like, it could be next task. It could be 300 tasks from now. I feel like I should see if I can't just keep them in the inventory until we get that task. Transporter. Probably. Can't believe your Iron's bank is 1.2 bill already. I can. In the 2 pictures he posted in Zam's Discord, that was 700 mil. I can 100% believe that. How long have you been playing the Iron? Okay. I think we need... Let's risk it. We're going to do it. CB, I think it's 11 more, including the ones in my inventory for everything. So we're going to see if we can get 11 from all the soil that we just got. Started as a Taskman, made it like a year, maybe 2 years ago. Quit like 2 to 4 months in and just touched it every now and then with holiday events and such. Started up again end of March. Okay, okay. It's actually not like super old or anything. That's really cool. Fill. Grab all of that. Not like super actively old, I guess. Okay. While this cleans, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. And let's hope we get 11 Zerosian insignias. Only one so far. Oh dear. It will definitely take any gold rune that it wants to give to, because gold rune's a pain to get until Defenders of Varrock. Ooh. There's two. Oh, I was one off, so we need 8 more with the soil. Oh, no, not empty. No. Like, there's definitely a chance that this works out. Alright, there's 2 more again. Come on. I don't want to go back to Caradet. Alright, 5 more. Right. We'll take 30 iron too. I forgot we still need that. Oh no. This is also why I started with one of the reasons I started with the Zerosian insignias, because you get soil there. Which could translate to more of the other things that we need. Goodness, so you unlock soil screening spell. You like 90 magic, but will be worth waiting to do all of it. If I had the freedom to just go and do that, probably do the same. But I do not. I don't like the soil just sitting in the bank taking up space. And like all of these materials are gonna be useful at some point. We're gonna get no more insignias. We're gonna go back for 5 more. Or Calphite Queen. Luckily you have Necros, so let's go ignore all mechanics. Isn't, don't you have to do Calphite Queen for one of the, one of Killy's tasks? It's like the only time I've ever done Calphite Queen was for that specifically. Mm-mm. Man. 5. 5 short. Grab the book. We go 5 more. Grab these 5 out here and grab a couple of extra third age iron while we're at it. What does Calphite Queen even drop? Chain body, two-hander, head and pet. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. This is a terrible idea. I don't want more relics. I'll need them eventually. I don't want them right now. One. Two. Combat achievements. Those are nice. Right. Guaranteed to be done at this one since you have to get 2 before it depletes. Now we're going to go back and clean these 5 soil that we have, and they're all going to be insignias. Watch. Every single one of them. That's 5. Alright, insignia is officially done. Okay. Okay. Sweet. Oh, alright. So how many more 3rd-age iron do we need? We only have 13. So we need 30 porters worth. I've got 2, so we gotta make another 28. Enough energy for that? I do not. Oh no. Alright. Well. I think technically that means I could go get energy. But I don't want to prolong this by going to get energy to make porters for a thing that's right there. Yeah, we'll do a couple of trips running. This drops from Calphite Queen, Wine of Zamorak, and Potato Cactus. Oof. I know the wines are for what, like super ranging pots or something? It's like, that's really nice. I still don't... Potato Cactus. We've got a shit ton of Potato Cactus. Super magic pots, okay. Spirit Calphite pouches. Oh man, all of the energies we had from the 70 div grind are gone. This is kind of depressing. Alright. If we can't get this done before weekly reset, this is going to be the whole stream. Just fucking archaeology. Oh my goodness. Oh, might help if I actually put the porter on, huh? Still trying to figure out what is going to be your best way to get snape grass and red spider eggs. Isn't really much that drop those 2 things. Snape grass you can grow. This depends. How many do you need? What kind of levels of... Croesus gives 10 to 30. Thousands? What do you need thousands of red spider eggs for? For herblore? For super restores. Could do some spidines in Tower of Life. Make some spirit spiders. Have them happening passively. Killing Vires. None of these are great options, you're right. We don't have a Seracnus. Like at that rate, wouldn't it be better to just like look for things that drop super restores? Next drops 10 to 24 3-dose noted at a better rate than getting the 10 to 30 Croesus. Oh, that's AOD though. That's not like an easy thing to do. Durzag and Yakamaru have a 1 in 3 chance of dropping a bunch of 4-dose ones. Oh, regular next can drop 10 4-dose super restores. Just get a roll on the super rare drop table for 45 to 55 noted. Troves can drop a lot. Now that you have max Mazcab rep, you can buy 3 at a time from the Gobi vendor, along with the other like supersets. Figure it out when you desperately need it. That sounds like the way to go about it. So I got a bunch in the bank right now, but I'm not even like touching them. I'm just using the prayer pots for right now. There have been, just in general, so many drops today. Maybe some of the league rates from old school bled over into RS3. Two normal tasks from 20 in a row. Do the Reaper ones count for that? You're like task streak. That's actually the word. No, it does not. It doesn't look like it anyway. It says there's a task streak for Reapers. Do you also get boosts like you do regular Slayer? So much I don't know about this game. Despite being almost 2,000 total level. Porter. I need to upgrade my Matic. Next time we get a smithing task, that's gotta be, like, top priority. If the next task we get is the Bane grind, I might scream. It's one that I want to happen, but like, maybe get a couple of levels here first. Also think we're gonna be okay on XP. Be like somewhere around 15,000 for restoring the artifacts that we need. About 2k more. Should be able to get that in just 600 third age iron. It's not quick, but it's happening. Is there a purpose to this area over here anymore? I know a couple years back, like the Easter events would happen there. I think before the hub. Is there actually anything that gets done over there anymore? There's maybe a quest you have to go and like do something with the tree. Maybe. Probably not. Okay, cool. I feel like I remember having to like talk to the tree for a quest. Comes with the warlock. Okay. I think that's the only thing that happens over there anymore though. I remember doing an Easter event over there, and then it was like the it was like a cosmetic set, but you could like use the butterflies to put charges on it that did things, and that is no longer a thing. I remember doing that. That was probably 3-4 years ago at this point. You feel like torturing yourself by killing 236 Dagonoth Rexes. Did you get a Dagonoth like Slayer task? That could be a lot of Slayer XP. Just grab the 150 undead. Oh, Dagonoth bones are good for prayer too. Actually, 2 birds, 1 stone that. You said you already have a bunch of prayer banked, but get Animal Core of Sliske, the Sun Spirit Least. You probably do all 3 kings on that task. I've never been like good enough to do all 3 in one trip. I've never like understood the best way to do that. I take too much damage, and then like trying to take gear to be able to gear swap. Something I will obviously have to learn at some point, but I'm not really sure how to do it like effectively. What if you rolled Dagonoth King's Reaper task as well as having the Slayer task? I don't feel like doing kings at the moment. Eventually have to do a ton. 10 of each ring, yeah. Yeah. You also need the drop from the dinosaurs, though. The Anachronia dinosaurs. Matriarch Rexes to combine. $74 magic complete. Now you just need 74 Slayer. Nice, dude. Super close, actually. Ooh. Porter. Bye-bye. Be doing City of Centiston tomorrow. Then a questing spree. 6 quests. What other quests do you have to do? City Centiston. Is it for these? Nezinadra and Battle of the Monolith. Oh, Raksha. Altar's Shadows, Desperate Creatures, okay. Damn, yeah. Is it the Desperate Times, Desperate Measures, and Desperate Creatures I don't think are like super bad. Battle of the Monolith is basically AFK. You can set up the NPCs to like do everything for you and just sit back. And I don't remember a whole lot from Azanadra's quest. I think that's what unlocks you being able to like go into the table at Caradat to get that like archaeology spot unlocked. I think. I remember a lot of things happening around that war table. Lucian says Centiston quest is a 50k XP lamp that's going to be wasted on Constitution, Magic, or Necro. Or Defense. Can you not use it on... because it's combat, can you not use it on like Summoning or Prayer? Those are combat skills. And you could put it on like strength or magic though, right? So you can get a little bump towards using your new prayer. They need to be level 75. Shit, never mind. 75 plus lamp. Well, there's another reason to boost your prayer. Get started on your prayer. AFK in the Abyss for 75 range and strength. That's totally valid. Do bandits too. I don't know which one of those is better for XP. I don't think I've ever done the bandits myself, although I've seen it be done a handful of times in the Abyss. I've only done briefly, and I think I did it on this. I've done it a little bit on this account. I think it was actually for Necro. It might have actually been for Ashes or something. No, I just grabbed the Ashes because I could. But you go grab Desert Treasure for Vamp aspect, yeah. 80 defense, nice. Actually huge. We have the same defense. Do Bane armor. Urtus or Lenses. Orba Pernix. Anima core armor. Second age armor. The boots are actually really good. Tier 80. And now you can get that tier 80 necro armor that you said you didn't have. Turn off defense XP when training magic. Only have defense on for necro, to be fair. Like 6k, so turn it on, yeah. You need subjugation. Yeah, you do. Or patience for Thalmond to sell what you need. Which Thalmond will be here in 26 minutes. You have 2 cloths. Yeah. This is one of those, like, as soon as he was available, I've been going to his shop every week and like buying out everything so that when we get to that part, I'll be in a good spot. I don't think I even have enough to make like the first set, but at least have something to put towards it. It'll also probably be a while before we get to that point, so ideally I'll have more built up by then. to look into the process of getting Ganodermic from magic. So that is a name that I've heard and I've seen. I have no idea. Oh, that's the fungus stuff. $95 Slayers required? Oh my god. Yeah, they dropped from the dudes in the Polypore dungeon right over there. At least the boots do. Gloves and boots. What about the tank magic armor? It's pretty decent to use with Animate Dead. Fair. So why would I don't know, I can't imagine that being a ideal stop on the gear upgrades. This tier 75. But like you could have tier 70 power or tank from Barrows or Krill. And that would probably be good enough to get you to like tier 80 from God Wars 2. While also going for weapon upgrades from Hellweir. Hellweir. Bird dog. Oh, porter. Oh, and then the other 3 things I guess you buy and then craft with flakes that you get from within the dungeon. Probably gonna use Necro until you have at least tier 80 magic armor. Yeah. See, I don't see myself ever like going for this unless they, with the you know, the collection log changes that they're talking about making, if they add something like that to it, then I would have to go for it eventually, but I can't see this as like a legitimate upgrade that I would go for. I guess like the head, chest, and legs would be pretty easy because you can just buy those pieces. And if you've got the crafting level, you can get the flakes from like anything in there. I've already got flakes in the bank. And you could make those, but for the gloves and boots, those are the parts that require the Slayer. Cost 300 points, but best fletching method unlocked. Nice. Broad arrows. Let's start killing Harasks for drops. We're buying out the shops. That's one of the big ones to get. Starting fletching right away is vampire questline requires stupid high fletching. Does it really? I forget like half of these requirements. Series. Where's vampire? You're going to bed in 20 minutes? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna break at reset to do reset stuff to give my brain a small break, but I'm finishing this grind tonight. 75 fletching for Rivers of Blood. $70 for branches. I say 75 is not too bad, but I've only got 54 right now, so. It is less than ideal. If you do branches, you can get Ring of Vitter. Yeah. That is a nice ring to have. This one has 3 spots. How am I depleting all of them? Vampire questline. Once things calm down over in Darkmire, you can train your prayer killing Vyres. Yeah. Yeah, I know that that's a really good method. And that gives you Sunspear too. What you were talking about earlier for DKs, but also Sunspear is pretty like okay for invention XP. And they drop red spider eggs. There you go. 75 fletching is the answer to all of your problems right now. You know exactly how to train your summoning as well. The Haven Height summoning thing is actually pretty nice. As long as you've got the mats for it. Just need to get to 55 and then do spirit jellies. You can thieve blue charms from fairies. That's really nice. Oh, and they only take a jug of water. Yeah, that's like 1 to 3 blue. That's huge. Getting thieving high first is such a good thing for an account. Actually, you could also do moths for blue charms. I feel like that's a much lower rate. And probably more active. Any feathers for headless arrows? Might be an idea to buy out a fishing store too. Yeah. Feathers aren't too bad though. You get a bunch of packs. Stock up on a couple thousand. for the offhand rubber chicken. Murder some chickens for a little while. There you go. What is your fletching currently? You have the level to make the broad arrows? Should be 55, right? There, oh, 52. 57, nice. Yes, you can do the broad arrows already. That's good. Yeah. Can't wait to get an alchemizer though. You have like 60 million salvage. Jeez. All from gate and vault. I said vault, the heists. That's the word. Yeah. That's a pretty decent stack of cash. I just dropped another mill on managing miscellanea last week. Over here struggling. Less than 4K. You put 7.5 mil into it. It's a nice thing to keep going if you can make the money to not worry about it too much. Because I didn't do it for a really long time just because I don't have cash inflow like that at this point in the account. It's stupidly good for money, yeah. You know what I would like to see? Is salvage being able to be turned into bars. You should be able to melt down salvage into the equivalent bar. Or like a couple bars or something. I think that would be a really cool change. You hit GP, you get 1 to 200k, and then there's a rare chance to hit 1 to 3 mil. Yeah. I mean, that and just on top of the salvage and everything, too. So you're getting, like, big salvage from that, right? Like, higher grade. Seeing some big rune blades in that picture. And then Gates got, like, orichalcum stuff that drops. Before you started thieving, you were struggling with money. After thieving, not so much. Yeah. Yeah. We'll get there one day. Crime base. I've been lied to my whole life, is what you're telling me. Imagine if one day you wake up and you're able to start pickpocketing people like you do in RuneScape. So I feel like there's two ways to think about that, right? Because I feel like what you're saying is you could then just pickpocket, and the worst thing that's going to happen is somebody's going to turn around every once in a while and punch you in the face, right? And that's like reasonable. You're picking somebody's pocket. But if you think about it on the flip side, right? Because if you're able to do it, then I imagine other people would also be able to do it. But you know what never happens? Is you pick someone's pocket in this game and there's nothing in there, right? So in turn, that would mean your pocket never empty, always full of cash. At that point, you don't even need to pickpocket. Pick your own pocket. Porter. Oh, almost out of porters. Which means we're getting close. And jump off for the night. Good luck on the archaeology. Thank you, Neon. I'm finishing it tonight. I refuse to end before this is over because it's so close. So we'll hopefully have something more happening tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. Congrats on all of your drops tonight. Saw your stack of Onyx Bolt Tips. Haven't seen it since you started Heist. You have 2.6k Onyx Bolt Tips. That's like a handful of fletching XP. A small handful. Maybe we do weekly reset stuff. And I finish grinding out the 30-age iron before stream tomorrow. See how many is left after the porters, honestly. Because I feel like I just want to do this and get it done. I'm not going to want to come back to it tomorrow. No option in my brain other than to just do this. Like I was saying earlier, this is an annoying one, but once it's done, you know, the next handful of archaeology tasks we don't even have to worry about. We just go and, like, turn in. The big one-time dealio. And just do it, get it done with. We'll already have the 100 relics to dump into the museum banked. And since I've already done so much of the level 80 archaeology, maybe we just sit there for the 250 for hard tier and have them ready to go, and anything else we might need to have prepped. Alright. Let's go see where we're at. It is reset time. And run around, collect all of our free shit, go see Thalmond. Do wisps. Where are we? 432. It's just under 200 left. Kind of sucks, but it's also fine. Alright, so we're going to need bones. And we're gonna need this thing. Alright. Let's lobby real fast. And do this for a little brain break. It was just like 4.5 hours of straight archaeology. Not even real archaeology, just material grinding. What is happening? Oh no, we broke everything. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, that was interesting. It'll take a second for my OBS to catch up. screen capture wise. There we go. Alright. Summoning, woodcutting, and construction for daily stuff. Those are not helpful. So don't even really need XP for this one anyway, so. Alright. Let's start with bones for Robin. Get our bone meal and slime. And then go visit Thalmond and run over to Lupe. What you got, boyo? Happy Wednesday. Ensouled cloth. Miasma runes. Robust mementos. And I don't care about a greater flaming skull. Like one day it's gonna become apparent to me that those skulls are actually like super useful, and I'll have never bought one, and I'll be upset about it. But until that happens, I don't give a fuck. Alright, Lupe. Things. Please end thank you. Drop the mementos off in the box. I don't even know how many regular inks we're back up to now. Doesn't that feels low? Is this supposed to be like a whole week's worth? No, I don't know. But we will. So I can test here, because next is Razimir. He's supposed to give 70 teak planks. It should be a full week, even if, because I do this at like the same time every week. I'm pretty much on reset. Ask about planks. Yeah, 70 teak. That's correct. Pineapples. This should be what, 240, I believe. It's only 140. No, 140 is right. Yeah, because it was 20 a day. Okay. This feels low for Lupe, though. Maybe I'm thinking too much about it. Get some seaweed from Arhine. Flax from Jeffrey. Sand from our boy Bert. Thank you, Bert. Go get the potato cactus from the dude in the desert, the weird old man. And then copper tea for, that's, you know, copper tea for rune essence, pure essence, much essence. We can check out the farm while we're here. See if there's any requests we can turn in. This should be 700, yeah? Yeah. Alright. I'm just misremembering Lupe. No, that's accurate. That is what he's supposed to be giving. Alright, cool. I'm just losing it a little bit. Trapper's still not back, which is fine. How are the chins doing? Oh, adult. Okay, that's good. We can start having babies now. Maybe get the shiny one. Oh, look at that. Pretty sweet corn and a chin. You know, I feel like I could do this one, but I don't want to do this for 15 super compost. To be okay for like some rep here, but it still doesn't just feel worth it. Actually, I don't think I have 3 palm tree seeds, so never mind, I can't do that. And then a dragon for some white knight armor. Again, that does not feel worth it. I'd rather plant 3 calquad trees. Some of these just do not feel worth it. I know there's some that are pretty worth it. And like the monkey, when he's here, we got to do those for the bananas of knowledge. Those are passives. I want to grab those as soon as I can. Start like having attempts at them. I mean, like even this, a chin for 50 cosmics. Like, I would do this, but I'd rather sell the chin for beans. I don't have a spare chin right now. See, I feel like I won't do that, actually. I'd rather have the beans than 50 cosmic runes. We can buy cosmic runes. Got 2,500 of them in the bank. Doesn't feel worth it. Does not feel worth it. Alright, so we gotta check miscellanea and then do wisps. And then we finish archaeology. Select destination. Oh, and it's weekly. You can actually claim miscellanea. Let's do wisps first, and then we'll go over there. Okay. Blue, green, yellow, purple. Beautiful. Blue, green, yellow, purple. It's yellow. So blue, green, purple. There's purple. Blue and green. Green one over here. Just need a blue boy. Green, yellow. Come on, blue. There's a red one. Here's a blue one. There's 3 blue ones right there, man. We're grouped up. We're having a meeting. Alright, are we ready for Vinny? I say this every week. One day it'll be true. This is what, week 4? Maybe 5? Vinny. Dang. Dang. So is there a mushroom to get you back up there? Is that a one-way mushroom? A one-way mushroom. Maybe Miscellanea will be nice and give us some herb seeds so we can do more herb runs. Been out for a little while. All right. Sentinel fragments. Forgot we unlocked that. Alright, Grim. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? 572 potato seeds. One of each color bird egg thing. Pineapple, banana, maple, calquat. It's nice. 2 curry, 3 willow, 2 apple, 4 acorn, a palm. Okay, Irrit and Quarm. Some more cave nightshade. I'm running low on that too. 12 star blooms. That's really nice. Carolander, toad flax, Avento Termin. This is actually pretty solid. Marintils, dwarfweed, guam. Cool. Another 3,000 maple logs I will take. Okay, let's bank those. We'll empty all the nests real quick, see what we get from that. Curry, banana, acorn, maple, orange, apple, another palm, willow, very good. Also all good stuff. Banana, acorn, more palm, alright. Oh, I don't have enough room for all that. Yeah, and green is the only one that we didn't have yet. So once we have 70 summoning, we can throw those in an incubator. Start getting some I think they're passives. And cool. Some basic stuff for rings, so that's all fine. Alright, so that was everything, and now we go back. Another 200 third age iron. Alright, that was everything. I believe that was everything. It leaves us with Penguin's Familiarization Agaroth for the week. Daily stuff is done. Technically, we could do a herb run now, but I will honestly just... I'll pick that back up tomorrow. Not even super worried about it right this second. And turn the reward points back on. Channel point. So that's the word. The penguins I always like. I like to give the people who herd them into the places a day to get that going. That's a quick thing I normally do, like after a stream or something. And then familiarization is just something that if I can catch it, like as I'm logging on or again on a day where I'm not streaming. Just to knock that out real quick, get some free stuff we can use for summoning whenever we hit tasks that require us to train summoning. It's been a nice thing to keep up on. Because every time we have needed to train summoning, I've just had the stuff in my bank ready to go. Team, time to lock in. Oh. What is the... Okay. Okay. Boom, 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 ba-da-da-da-dum. I'm so glad that I have the opportunity to stream the best content on Twitch. Just digging dirt for 5 hours. Probably closer to 5.5 by the time we're all done. That's good stuff. This grind genuinely hasn't been that bad with the stuff that I had done before it. Unfortunate that it was rolled as early as it was, but not the worst thing. One porter down. I also don't know how my brain would have handled something like more active or challenging. I'm still not feeling like 100%. Should be pretty grateful. Last porter, then we start making runs over to the storage container. It'll be like 6 or 7 trips. It's like now wondering if we're just gonna get 70 from getting all of these materials. I don't think so. But I could be wrong. Alright, no more porters. I might be able to make some lower ones. But for what's left, I feel like it's not worth it. We burned through all of the energy we had for the current level ones or whatever. That's good enough, I think. I think I want to go through my titles sometime soon. Was the Cabbage Slayer for quite a while. We've been in a barrel for a bit. It was the April Fool's one. So it was like a fun new one to have on, but let's see what else we got going on for titles and maybe pick a different one for a little while. Not now, because going into the title menu will stop us digging up Third Age Iron. Just a thing that I've thought about. Should go for the Mega Duckling at some point too. So I remember, and I don't know if it's going to be different. When I was playing the main, there was a title during the summer event that required that you had the Mega Duckling, so I did it there. But they were running events like constantly. There's like a Discord and I think like a friends chat that does them somewhat regularly. But during that summer event, it was like all the time there was somebody running the duck. So it was like really easy to just grab. Welcome back. How was raids? Tell me about it. Did you guys get drops? Which ones did you do? It's going great. We're actually really close to done. But to finish my thought also, they were talking about doing a summer hub instead of having it, and now they're going to have to, I guess, since the behind Lumbridge area is not a thing anymore. So I'm wondering if the Mega Duckling thing will still be like a requirement. That was my thought. That was it. I'm done. You weren't raiding. That may have been an assumption on my part. I'm so sorry. You said you were like getting ready for raids earlier. So I thought that was like just what was happening. Dang, I thought you were out here getting purple chests. Let's see, 519. 105. 105 is what we need. They were going to try today, but doesn't look like it now. One of the guys had to go... I'm assuming hospo is hospital. That's not great. Are they okay? And I mean that in as okay as you can be going to the hospital. Okay. It was Dangy, wasn't it? One of his kids asked for another copy of Minecraft and he couldn't take it anymore. I think he's fine, okay. Oh, now the trapper comes back. Mother... Why are you like this? It was just there. I have to check the trapper on stream, because that's... I say that's where my luck comes in, but I got a yak earlier, so... By earlier, I think I mean last night. Like, I got a dragon on stream, so that's way better than a yak. We'll still go check it. I'm finishing this, though. I'm not leaving again. $78 more.
So Zam, I have decided to try to keep these batteries in my inventory until either we roll the task to get all 8 of the things powered up, or I finish the passives and can get archaeology XP and can then just turn them in to power them up. Because the task for doing it is to power them up and then get the rewards. So if I power them up and don't get the rewards, I'm not completing the task, and I could do that for the free XP. But since getting all of those Zerosian insignias gave me 75 out of the 80 that I need, I feel like it's worth trying to hold on to them. Oh, 51. I can't, like, immediately think of anything that would make me get rid of them. It may make some things a little more annoying, losing an inventory spot, but I feel like it's possible. It's actually going to be dangerously close to getting the level just off of the third age iron. It's still, it's not going to be quite, but it's going to be like 1,000 off, which is kind of nuts. $24 left, less than 1 inventory. Farming might actually be your first Leagues 99. Holy crap. I've done not a whole lot with farming so far, and I'm not taking Nature's Accord. That's the farming one, right? I've grown a handful of herbs, and that was more for the clean X amount of Y herb. So like I grew and cleaned the like 25 guam, and then the 15 Terramin or whatever. Oh, and then I did manage to... I picked potatoes to get 3 potato seeds to be able to plant something in an allotment patch and pay to have it be protected, because that was 2 tasks. Pretty quick anyway, but the farming relic is hella convenient, yeah. Yeah, so, and that was another thing I was planning on doing, since I was doing Larcenist, I was probably gonna like pickpocket master farmers to like try to get some seeds that way, but ultimately I think, you know, I probably won't do much with it until I can get some trees going. It was funny, I felt at level 1 farming, trying to rake some patches to be able to plant anything, and since it's like, are you another tetra... because the farming cycles are only a minute, and like it takes so long to rake at low levels that like the weeds are regrowing before I could rake them down. No, OBS is fine. I've had no dropped frames. My bitrate has been solid as far as I've known. I haven't seen it go in the red or anything. I haven't paid like the most attention to it, but don't think I've seen the encoder overload problem since my Remnant 2 days. Oh, if I did my math right, that should be everything. So we're looking for 720 Zorosian insignias. Boom, 720 and 624 third age iron. It should be everything. Yeah, I'm not sure. Neon also didn't say anything about anything weird going on. So I don't know. Is it like bad? A 70 archaeology. We can go to Armadillo Land. And no, that's for a quest, I think. Necroniumatic eventually. Very cool. Just like 1 second every minute or two. And other streams are fine. That's really weird. Yeah, I haven't seen like any issues pop up at all. You received a letter. My inventory was full. Stormguard Citadel invitation. Cool. Thanks, Geeka. Get out of here. Oh, we get a new special research from this too. Ooh. Get some stuff to look at here. I think the most important question that I didn't think about until just now, which piece do we buy first? Because this one we actually get a choice in the order in which we get them. I don't think it matters at all. But the fashion is important. I have never legitimately said once in my life. Oh, we could do it. You know, that stuff. Excuse me, acting guildmaster. Reiniger. I've been working real hard. So hard, in fact, for the last 5.5 hours, I would even say. I would like my promotion now, thank you. It's happening again. Oh no. This is to certify that Sovereign has been achieved the rank of associate. Research team size of 3. Research assistants. Access to the associate rewards in the Archaeology Guild shop. New special research and Archaeology associate title. We close this. And boom. Now everybody knows. Happy face. Was okay. Okay. Let's go see what this special research is about real quick. We can add somebody else to the team too. Which I think the yeah, we have Tally already, so let's get her on there. And then oh, this is what lets us get more energy from the monolith. Okay, that's important. Let's get that going. Very cool. And then what we're actually here for. Associate. I think we just do the hat. I think we just go in order and we do the hat. I don't think I like the hat very much, but it's an okay hat. Not the worst hat I've ever seen. All right, Hans. I need an update on my time. Oh, no. Something else. 28 days, 21 hours, 24 minutes. 21 hours. We have the hat complete. 6% into medium. Alright, what's next? And probably for tomorrow. Definitely for tomorrow. Oh, temple trekking. Let's go. Zachary Bragg. Alright. I do want to see which like which level this guy is. Is the easy, medium, or hard guy? Because I never remember. It's the medium guy. Cool. What, he gives the construction boots? Are the boots not from... Oh, I guess only 3 of the construction pieces are from, like, the overall rewards. And then he specifically has the 4th one. Okay. Option to travel from Canvas Trapdoor to Morton. Is there like a right-click option for that? I don't know how that works. But that's cool. And I don't know what the total level for everybody is, but we might get like the full construction set with this too. Sweet. All right. We are in our skilling outfit arc, I feel, which is pretty neat. But it is 9 o'clock my time. And I'm not starting temple trekking tonight, I don't think. So that'll be a cool thing to pick up tomorrow. Definitely be more active than... restoring 59 artifacts for archaeology. That's cool. And this guy does magic stuff, it looks like. So that's nice. He'll be blasting away. Probably throwing melee for that, because melee is my go-to. But yeah, that's I think that's it for tonight. This is one large but solid task done. Oh, and good, because ads are going to be coming here in a minute. Thanks everybody for coming to hang out. I appreciate you all as always. Glad to be back this week and back to my normal schedule. No more weird work stuff in the foreseeable future, so we should be back to doing things pretty regularly. Yeah. We'll be back tomorrow with temple trekking. Have a great night.